Not to meme here, boys and girls. I feel like we should start today's stream with some like funeral music or something. Because I'm going to say I told you so. This goddamn generation sucked big time. I've been saying this gen is awful and it just keeps getting worse and worse. If you've been living under a rock, you don't know about that big news bombshell even that PlayStation dropped on their socials that they're killing discs. By 2028, we're going to get into that. We're going to have a look at Subnautica 2 early access. Bit of a late Friday stream. Just a little bit more chill today. Hope everybody is well on this shitty week for games and consumer tech. Whew. Hope everybody is well. Sorry for that Debbie Downer start of stream, but you know, games, main games, video games chat. We listen. We might as well pick a new hobby. What else can we do, chat? Puzzles. Become a puzzle collector. Get a webcam. Like just do puzzles on stream. Make Legos on stream. I don't know. We need a hobby, man. We need a freaking new hobby. Hey, yo, like 10 years ago, I think not to the day. I don't know why I said that. Makes it sound more. 10 years ago, I stopped being a gym rat. That was my hobby because I was overweight and out of shape. I'm overweight and out of shape again now. And I was just like, you know, gaming more. I mean, I was always gaming, but streaming more. Bro, it might be time, you know. Might be time to just boot up a stream now and again, talk some shit, play some games, but get back to my looking after my health. It's semi-Twitter that I'm live, and then we're gonna get into all this. Hold on. Like I said, it's gonna be a way more casual stream today. Games, boys and girls, games. What's going on, Mac? Hope you're well. What's going on, Twitch chat? What's going on, YouTube chat? Hope you're all well. Mac says still saving for a PC. Guess I missed the chance to get a console. We got so much. I don't know if PC is the way. It's funny. I just saw a post before we went live that the early Steam machines are getting the Xbox Red Ring of Death, but it's not a ring of death. It's a line of death. So you turn it on. If it doesn't work out of the factory, it gives you a red like Knight Rider kit. You know, the car, that light. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Okay? I wish I was streaming on YouTube a couple of years ago because I would have had 5 years worth of streams on YouTube and we could have go back to them because obviously Twitch deletes all your streams after a couple of weeks, couple of months. So I could have just pointed you to see. I told you so. This is a freaking shit gen chat. You didn't listen. Oh my god. I guess we'll catch up with everybody. We'll get into news in a little bit in a second. I hope everybody's well. I said that I wasn't sure if there was gonna be a stream this week. Honestly, if it wasn't for the big PlayStation news, I don't think it would have been a stream this week. We're just checking out early access game. I'm covering Game Pass version. It's not like review code or anything, so we're gonna be chilling today, boys. And then because we're definitely covering the new Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced and the new Doom DLC for the new Doom game in next week and the week after. At end of the month, hopefully Final Fantasy X remaster. But other than that, he's a bit quiet, so I had no reason to do an extra stream this week. But that news, you can look at my reply in Discord because I think Mac posted it and JT posted it. Like, I wasn't keeping up with news, whatever, and I just saw you lots. Because when you lot tag me, especially in the pictures room, I get boomy. I'm like, oh shit, somebody didn't come in and post like lewd shit, and I gotta go ban somebody quickly. So like, I'm always on high alert for pictures room. So I quickly went, so what's going on? Somebody tagged me, and then I saw that, and I was like, holy shit. Anyway, so hope everybody's had a good week. What have I been up to this week? I've been catching up with everything I missed over the last couple of weeks because of that heat wave, and another one's coming next week. Yay, that should be fun, right? Check. Sorry I was late today. You know what I was doing today? It's the weirdest thing. I got a garden now for the place I rent. It's a pretty big garden, but it's useless because like none of it is concreted. Most of it is just like mud and weeds everywhere, right? So it's not usable as grass that you can sit on because there's fucking slugs and nastiness everywhere, and it's not concreted where you can use it to, I don't know, exercise, whatever. So it's in a bit of a no man's land, and because we're renting, we can't really do anything to it. So and like buying weed killer and all that is crazy expensive. I saw some recipes for like homemade weed killer. So we were just experimenting with that today, and somebody was cleaning the garden, and it was like, "Oh, you want to mix a batch and try this?" And I was like, "All right, screw it." So I was like super late today. I smell it of salt and vinegar. Chat. That's what I smell of, because the homemade weed killer is like 1 gallon of vinegar mixed with 1 cup of salt, mixed with a couple of tablespoons of dish soap, and then spray and see. Spray and pray. A bit hot as well. So sorry, a bit late today. Let me see. Max says gaming industry needs to be cleaned out and restarted. Next week isn't hitting 30s though, so that's good. Yeah, that's true. I think here might be one of the days might be hitting 30, so we're bouncing between 27 and 30. But the thing is, inside now it's about 3-4 degrees hotter for me in the streaming room, so it still makes it like a no-go. Might be streaming earlier in the week, I think, because it hits 30 later in the week. Thankfully, in the nighttime, it's going to cool back down because it's hitting 16s. During that heat wave last week in the evening, it was still in the night. It was still hitting 24. Chat goes, weed killer is bad for the ecosystem. Really? Like, I did hear that, oh, you shouldn't salt your garden because then nothing will grow. But I think the eventual plan is to put slabs there. So fuck it. I'm going to salt the earth of that garden. It's not planted to grow anything, because there's so much bugs, slugs, like, you know, cat uses it as a fucking neighbor's cat uses it as a toilet is not really something you can grow on. So I'd rather all the weeds just freaking die, or any living growth there dies, so we can just slab it afterwards, so it doesn't really matter. But I mean, homemade weed killer, air quotes, is not really industrial chemicals, whatever, right? It's just vinegar and salt. So I don't know what they use in weed killer, but I would imagine it's something similar, right? Like a lot of the stuff that you can get for your garden, like they've nerfed now because it's bad for things, right? Like slug repellent now isn't the same formula that it was 5 years ago. Like it's just rubbish now. Bugs just walk all over it. It doesn't do shit basically, because the other formula we had before was like bad for the environment or pets or whatever. I don't know. So we got organic slug killer and it doesn't do shit. You know, maybe buy a badger or a raccoon, or I don't know. Apparently, like that's the way to go because they eat slugs. Because apparently, like birds eat slugs as well. But the thing is, slugs are not out during the day; they're out during the night. Probably because they don't get snatched by birds. I don't know what they was doing. Somebody was telling me an idea about you can put like a mini table or something, like with some food, so force the slugs to go up the table in the daytime, and then that's high enough for the birds to come and sweep and get them. I don't know. It's annoying, chat. So anyway, sorry, that's why I'm late today. Hope everybody's well. Hope everybody's had a good week. Where should we start? Should we just get right the hell into it? You need hedgehogs, or is it hedgehogs? Because the only other bad thing then is you would be, where's that post? You would be cleaning off after hedgehog poop. Oh yeah, we went in. I noticed after all this conversation I had with JT the other day, like we went back and forth. Like I was like, wait, why am I arguing with him for about this? I was like, PlayStation just made the most shocking announcement ever, and JT was going, yeah, but fuck Xbox. And afterwards, I was reading some of this back in the evening, and I was like, wait, what the hell? How did it turn into fuck Xbox when PlayStation just made that announcement? Anyway, fuck Xbox was part of the reason some of this happened. I'm putting it out there. All right, chat, where should we start? You know, usually I just yap and I don't even show screenshots. The fact that I'm out here showing screenshots, you know this shit is serious, okay? Anyway, beginning of the week. Actually, let's roll this back a little bit. because it didn't actually start here. It started with the announcement of GTA 6 pre-orders went up, right? So let's some backstory. GTA 6 pre-orders went up, and they announced that their game is digital only. Some like leaker found some store listing or something, and he said, "Oh, the version in the box on stores is not going to actually be a disc. It's just going to be a code in box." So there was loads of back and forths going on, and then I think that same leaker came out and said, "Wait, actually, there might be a disc in box version that is coming out a month later." And then there was some back and forths. I don't know if Rockstar officially announced this. They said, "Yeah, we're only doing that because we don't want our street day to break whatever." They didn't make this official statement. People were just assuming this. I don't even know if they've made an official statement anyway. But it turns out all that was bullshit. Again, I didn't make an official statement, so I don't think we could say. But I think GTA 6 is digital only. Even the versions in the stores, either you're going to get them on a card or something where you redeem the code on your PlayStation, Xbox, whatever, right? It's not on PC because it's not coming out on PC day one. So that was like big news for them because it was like the best selling game of all time, right? Or one of them. And it just kills used market for your game because you can't sell used games, right? It's only a code in the box or you buy it from the store. It's about £80 here. I looked at the price. Sorry, £70 and £100. Wait, is it £70 or £80? It's £80 and then £100 for the other version. The other version, apparently the way they're doing it is like some of the tattoo parlors and some of the cosmetic stuff, you can't even go into those shops unless you buy the expensive version. Like, what the hell? So that kind of sucked. But on the back of that, literally a couple of days later, Sony made this bombshell announcement that shall I read it? Shall I not even give them? They made this tweet to say we got big news about discs and big news about the PlayStation 3 store and the Vita store. Let's get to the big one first. Was TLDR, in 2028 we're killing game discs. Everything's on PlayStation is going to be digital. If you don't know, when they say they're killing game discs productions, they also have to do the licensing for third parties. So if they say they're killing disc production, that means for third parties as well. That doesn't mean like, you know, EA or whatever can still print discs, because all that has to go through a licensing through Sony. And they said by January 2028, could be earlier for some regions. Oh, sorry, that was the PlayStation 3 store earlier for some regions. People are lining this up with why 2028, why that early, what's going on. There's probably about when the next PlayStation 6 is coming out, right? My assumption is still by holiday 2027 PlayStation 7 is going to be out, so therefore they get out early and make this announcement. I think they either in conjunction with the GTA Rockstar announcement, or they thought, oh, GTA Rockstar is doing this gives us an opportunity. This was pre-planned. This doesn't seem like, oh, they saw the GTA Rockstar announcement, they thought they'd do it. They must have had some conversations. So anyway, let's read this. As consumer preferences and broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical disc to digital, physical games disc production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Following this date, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and retailers in digital formats only. The transition has no impact on games that are already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adopt to consumer trends as the general preference for digital media significantly outpaces physical discs. The transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. We will continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choice as to where players prefer to purchase new games. Whether that's at retailers or PlayStation Store, we remain committed to delivering world-class gaming experience to our fans, and we thank you for your continued support. Got the cheek to thank us at the end right there. What's funny with this is this comes on the back of the story, so it's a bit different in Europe because this already happened in Europe a year or two ago, but it's hitting the rest of the world now. On PlayStation stores, they also had their movie stores, right? And I think was it Studio Canal or something like that. There was a studio that they lost the rights for in Europe. I think it was French studio. That meant about 500 movies are being delisted. it wasn't that also that they're being delisted. If you purchased any of those movies, I think you lose access to those movies that you paid for. So this already hit Europe and is hitting Americas like this week or last week. So they make this statement, and then they sneak in that statement that we're closing the PS3 and Vita store. I'll get to that in a second. On the back of this, so people are like, already when you release PS3, we already got burnt once, because at least on the Xbox side, don't want to make this an Xbox versus Sony. At least on the Xbox side, if you had that 360 generation, you were better off because you still have access to all those games, because Xbox backward compatibility is being better than PlayStation's. So like, unless you got your PlayStation 3 connected, those games are already in hell anyway. Lost train of my thought. Track of my thought. So they're closing that store. Look what's happening with their movie store. And now they're saying we're getting rid of discs. Why should anybody have any confidence in PlayStation and what you purchase and how long it will be accessible into the future? Because like with all digital purchases, I don't care if it's even on Steam, people like to big up Steam, all digital purposes have this EULA of going into the future you'll have access to your stuff. We don't actually know what will happen. When Steam first launched, we said, oh, if our store ever closes down, we will provide codes or discs, whatever, for everything you bought. That's not feasible. That's a load of nonsense. They ain't gonna do that. If their Steam store shuts down, you're gonna be fucked just as badly there. Maybe they like release, I don't think they can do that. Would they release like digital copyright protection free versions of those games? They haven't got the authority to do that. So this will hit PC stores also. So I hate when people were talking about, oh, PlayStation dead and consoles dead, and then therefore I'm going to PC. Bro, you think it's better on PC? It's not better on PC. And saying, oh, piracy, like sure, this is the perfect time to go, yo, if we don't own any of this shit, then yay, piracy. But like, if people, like, I can't even make the Mario argument, right? It's like, oh, you know, stealing ain't the way, and make the Mario argument because look what these companies are doing. I get that argument. But if we're literally going on the straight and narrow path, that's not a valid excuse. Regardless if it's stealing from these companies, whatever, stealing, right? Let's be fair. So to say, okay, we can get PC because you can just pirate that shit. No, I want a way to be able to pay for something, pay the developers, because I appreciate their games, without resorting to stealing and not losing the access that I have to this stuff. So it's fucked, man. What a freaking... So like on the back of this, all the stats are coming out. We've been talking about for this for years, because I'm a collector. I still own my PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4. I own most of my games on my PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4. Super Nintendo. I own all, like, most of my games on Super Nintendo, my N64, my Game Boy. I got a massive collection. The trend was going digital, right? They say PlayStation, like, people are breaking this down. They don't know how true this is, but 80% of purchases on PlayStation are now digital, and clearly the trend is like digital purchases, and that's fine. Like, digital, you know, is easier access. You know, you can talk about disc rot, whatever, storage issues. If you live in a small apartment, like, the places are expensive to rent. Like, if you look at me, like, when I about 7 years ago, when I started renting and moving around, that's when I went more digital, and I realized it was not because I don't like collecting games now. I just haven't got the space and stuff for it. But I still buy about 5 physical games a year, but I just not as much. But the biggest benefit to buying physical was resale and used market, and you can get physical at cheaper prices. Even though, like, if we believe their numbers of 80% of games purchased on their consoles digital anyway, it just locks you into that ecosystem. And again, we know their past trends for like what they do with your ownership. Like, like, people want to say, oh, PC's better for this, whatever, but I was thinking about this the other day, actually. I remember having the original iPhone, right, and buying games on the iPhone. If you buy games bought games on your original iPhone 1, 2, and 3, whatever, because they updated, it was the original iPhone, but they updated the store, those games don't work on your current iPhones. You know that? So when you go to download some of them games, it says, oh, it's not compatible with this operating system. And if you look on PC the same way, remember, I've been like, I'm 40s. If you've bought digital games or even discs on PC, most of those games from that time, unless the community has done some work, those games don't work on the current Windows anyway. So the same situation ends up happening with all kind of digital media, where you gotta have the right operating system and the know-how on PC. So at least with consoles, it was as long as you keep that console and as long as you have the disc, boom, you're sorted. Preservation, rest of it, it's just all gone now, right? Like if they're ending in 2028, like it's kind of shitty, man. It's like, the thing is, the conversation going through this, we was always like, oh, next gen, like how long till they kill it? We all knew they was gonna kill it, but how long? Are they just gonna? Everybody thought that they're gonna continue going forward with this. You buy an external drive for your PlayStation, and that's how you load your physical media. Like, we didn't know they were just gonna go outright and kill it next gen. So yeah, and then on the back of that, they also slid in this. If you don't know the TLDR with this, about 4 or 5 years ago, they tried to kill the PlayStation 3 store. There was so much outrage that they backtracked, right? But now 5 years later, they're saying the same thing. After nearly 2 decades of supporting PS3 console generation, we wanted to let you know we will be closing the PlayStation store on PS3 as well as the PS Vita. As well as on the PS Vita, PlayStation on PS3 will close in select markets starting this year, followed by global closures for PS3 and PS Vita next year. This means new content purchases will no longer be possible once the PlayStation Store closes on these devices. To ease the transition, players will still be able to download previously purchased content after the closure date for the foreseeable future. I might just say to ease the transition. I do not believe you that you're going to give us full access to this. And Nintendo doesn't get enough shit for this also. Because remember, when Nintendo closed down their 3DS store, I think with Nintendo, if somebody wants to correct me, you can't access that stuff anymore, right? I'm pretty sure not only is it you can't buy, you can't re-download also, correct? Somebody want to correct me on that? I'm not 100% sure. Nintendo doesn't get enough shit for this. They've been doing it for the longest time also. As the PlayStation Store continues to evolve to support modern commerce systems, including updating payment process standards, PS3 and PSV are no longer able to support these updates at the levels required. Shit. Just BS. It's calling BS. It's not cost effective. That's what you're saying. So it's not cost effective for the purchases like we made. I'm just gonna put in the movie situation. Like, okay, they're saying our games are still accessible. What about those movies that we purchased and you got rid of? And like EU is the only one pushing for laws at the moment to say, I heard like French presidential candidates, was they presidential candidates or left-wing candidates, whatever, started talking about this to say, oh, consumer rights, whatever, because America don't give a fuck. They're paid for in capitalistic hellhole. Whoever pays the most money that's the way the policies are going to shift. But if everything, do you know what's funny with Sony as well? Sorry, I'm jumping all over the place with this. Anything that comes to mind, I didn't write a script. That's why we did a live stream. Sony was one of the original physical media, like that's how they got stuff going. Cassette, VHS, the Walkman, the disc drive, the Discman. They own licensing in Blu-ray, CD. They quietly killed CD support for PlayStation 4. What's funny is the medium of movies, because movies were around before games, and those were on physical media, and then that jumped to digital. But if you actually have a look, even though like DVD and Blu-ray sales are not great, that medium is still around. That hasn't died. Even though digital is the main way people purchase those and consume those for streaming services, physical media still stayed for that. I don't understand why we can't have an industry where physical media still stays around. Like, if people want to pay extra, whatever, like, why? Sure, the disc drives cost expensive, but make them as external add-ons and we can pay extra. Why do you have to kill that whole avenue? I think like PC led to that, right? They was like, oh, look how big PC gaming is growing. Everybody like let it slide for PC gaming. They're gonna let it slide for consoles. And then the bigger conversation is around having like, oh, why do consoles exist then if there's going to be no physical media? And this is what I was having a back and forth with my community, because it was like, oh, I just moved to PC, whatever. And I still stand by this. PC is not plug and play. It's not ease of use. It's not good for average Joe. PC prices are crazy at the moment anyway. Sure, they're saying next-gen consoles are going to be expensive. They're still not going to be as expensive as PC. It's just not a couch plug and play solution. I think that whole argument also games are way more expensive on console than PC. As long as you don't want to play everything day one, you still have great sales. There's been loads of articles for years now to say, oh, that myth is kind of dead now. Like summer sales, Steam, like winter sales, whatever, on digital stores on PlayStation, Xbox are like pretty good now. Even on like Nintendo consoles, most of the time you can get very good deals, and if you know how, you can get like crazy good deals for these digital games anyway. But if you want day one, then you're a bit screwed. You know, you can't find that deal on day one. It's funny, for the last couple of years, I shouldn't say this because I've been thinking of making not a new channel, but a channel of like ideas of how to cover games, right? And I've been saying for like longest time, this generation's fucked. Like I said to my community, you could have passed this generation, you know, you can go pick up another hobby and come back 5 years later and then just catch up with because I think each system has about 5 to 10 good games. And then you could play those games in like a year or two and you was good. You saved yourself 5 years of money. And when you come back 5 years later, if you're still alive, I'm a bit morbid, I know, but like, you could pick up all those games cheaper. In 5 years time, I would say you could pick up those consoles cheaper, but look how expensive they've gotten. But like, maybe that's the trend now. You know, if everything's going all digital, because like this is the bigger conversation I've been having in my head. What do I actually do now? You know, because I don't like PC gaming. And it's not because I don't know how to operate a PC, whatever. Remember, I've got diplomas, degrees, in information technology. I fix computers for a living. I'm an IT technician. It's not about I don't know how, you know. Is that it's just not a couch co-op, like the friendly experience, not co-op. I was like, I don't want to stick a mini PC under my TV. I just want that turn it on and go experience. But I don't want to be locked into all your purchases could disappear. They might not be accessible on the new console. Like, what'd you do going forward? Like this. So the other story around this is, again, jumping all over the place. There's been loads of pushback for this from Sony, from fans on Sony, because even though they're quoting those numbers of 80%, like on all of their social medias, they've been getting blasted by everybody, to the point that other companies are making fun of them, like releasing statements. Like this was like the Domino one that blew up, right? Official statement, in response to the trends in gaming industry, as of the 1st of April 2027, Domino's UK will cease production of physical pizzas and shift to production of digital pizzas only. Consumers will be able to download a full range of delicious pizza codes, and using the power of your imagination, enjoy them in entirely virtual sense. Like again, like loads of companies have been like memeing on this, like similar, right? Like public developers have been chiming in on this and saying this also. Like the other big thing is, like, who remembers that? I don't want to play that video. If they see this, they might clap my video. Remember when? So the big point of, if we talk in some like console wars stuff now, Sony only gets away with this because they don't have competition. People think, oh, Nintendo's competition. Nintendo ain't competition for Sony. Nintendo is in its own world. Nintendo is the sell Mario Kart and sell Pokemon console. You know, you get inferior ports years and years later. Sometimes you don't even get those ports. You want to play the latest FIFA? No, sorry, you're out of luck. You want to play COD? Sorry, you're out of luck. You want to play all your best other driving games? Sorry, you're out of luck. You want to play all your big sports franchises? You're out of luck. Is the new GTA coming? Is GTA 5 even on Nintendo console? Sorry, no, you're out of luck. So to make this argument of, you know, oh, Nintendo's competition for PlayStation is totally not. They're doing their own thing. The only competition was Xbox. And because Xbox is no competition at the moment, because they're doing all their stupid shit that they've been doing, this is why PlayStation is getting away with more now. You know, because if Xbox was a competition, like, remember when off of the back of the 360 generation, Xbox was flying high. They did that thing with Don Matrick, and the whole rumor went around that they're gonna allow used games and all that, and they literally never recovered from that. You know, and then PlayStation made that meme video when it was two of their executives going, "This is how you share games on PlayStation," and they literally passed the disc to one another. Apparently, that video is getting crazy views now, and like people are commenting on this, and it's like 13-year-old video now. I was like, oh, look how times have changed, because everybody assumed Xbox would be the first one to go no, like full digital only, and it turns out it's Sony. you know. And like the writing was on the wall. Like everything Sony's been doing this generation, none of their, like, they've recently took off all their games off PC, which I kind of understand, because if you want your console to sell, like all their games are like live service games. All their single player games haven't been great. They've released like a couple, maybe like 7 exclusive titles this entire generation if you don't look at the live service games. They're just being bad this generation, and they're not, haven't been prosumer, air quotes, because no company is actually prosumer for the longest time. The last time they was consumer friendly was during some of the PS4 cycle and the end of the PS3 cycle. Why? Because they was losing in the console space, you know. I saw posts, people saying, you know, Xbox could do the funniest thing right now. But literally they could. If you like, you're listening, Asha Sharma, and you want Xbox to win, this is how you like make your console sell more. This is how you put competition into the market where, you know, it's better for consumers now. You literally announce, we're not killing physical media. We're still gonna have disc-based systems, and also we're making online free. But they won't do it also because profits for them also. But if you and the thing is, you kind of like pie in the sky, wish for like, oh, I wonder if Sega comes back, or wonder if some other service comes back, and then, you know, they could just make a console, and then they could have, you know, a disc-based system, and they can have free online. Because to do all this, you need loads of money. And I heard like my community was talking about, oh, we want Xbox to be divorced from Microsoft. Actually, I don't want that. Not because I like Microsoft is. Let's talk about this digital library future hell. There's only a couple of companies that can actually manage that network and infrastructure. Do you think Sega is going to be able to manage all your digital purchases going on to the future? There's only realistically a few companies that can do that. That would be Microsoft, Disney, Amazon with their cloud service. I don't even know if Sony has the infrastructure. Well, actually, we know they don't have the infrastructure because they're closing down their PS3 stores and they're losing all their movie rights. You know, there's only a couple of services in the world that you can reliably, like, how I would feel good about my digital purchases if there was like some kind of law to say, if you buy something digitally, you own it forever. If they get rid of it, they have to refund you the full amount, you know? And like they've got to do something where they've got to make that available on a CDN for forever. Even if the company shuts down, they have to like put some money to a side or something where that shit has to be available forever. That's the only way I would be comfortable in saying, okay, fine. You know, like I like physical media. Well, I'm poor, everybody. I'm straight up tell you this, man. I'm living rented accommodation. I'm poor. Like some of the people who be speaking the loudest about, oh, you know, this sucks, whatever, and physical media, and I like to collect, whatever, and da. A lot of those people who like to collect are in their 40s, have houses, you know, middle class. Like, I'm gonna be straight with you. Like, unless you're buying used games, like way later, whatever. Like, even the whole collection space and all that, that's like toxic as hell, man. It's just like prices have gone up way up, and all that shit is like nasty, whatever. And so, you know, with the way the world is going, and rent's expensive and cost of living is expensive, and sure, if you live in America, you got like big places you can afford to have big game collections, whatever. But for everybody else in the rest of the world, we don't have the space to store all this stuff, you know. So the reason most of us went digital, it was because of practical means, you know. If I had a big house, if I owned my own property, chat, and I could make a basement, I swear to God, I would buy everything physical. Like in those magical YouTube videos you see, if they show some guy with a big ass house and he's showing his game room and his man cave and all that. Yo, we could all dream of that. But like 90% of the world is poor. You know, most of us live in chicken coops. We don't have that space. The reason I went digital like a couple of years ago, because after I started moving, like, bro, what do I do with all this stuff? I'm literally begging members of my family to store some of my stuff because I don't have the space for it. You know, boxes here, boxes there, this collection's here and this collection's there, because that's the whole reason I want to sell it. So, like, I get it for practical sense, but even though I'm that guy, okay, who doesn't buy as much physical anymore, I still understand, nah, bro, you gotta have that option. Like, I don't want all my purchases digital because I don't trust them, you know. So on the back of next generation might be crazy expensive, on the back of now it's going to be digital only, locked systems, no more physical. gaming is getting crazy expensive as hell. Everybody was already all doomer and gloomering about, this is why the casuals have gone to mobile gaming, and this is why mobile gaming is bigger, because there's less cost of entry, and gaming is flat out in the middle classes right now. You middle class, you're well off. This is why you're gaming. Like if you look at Brazil and all those markets, because I've been doing a lot of research on, I want to go back to covering classic games for comparison reasons, whatever. And I've been looking to get scalers and everything. Like if you look at Brazil and all those markets, like the trend still continues there. Actually, they are like a generation or two behind, and like the consoles that are bigger there are a couple of generations behind. And the reason is because those older used consoles and used games are cheaper to get, or even piracy is big there for understandable reasons, and that's how they get to enjoy that content, because you don't want that to be locked to the middle class of, you gotta have this much amount of money. And that's where the whole piracy and morality of that conversation comes in, right? Like sure, stealing ain't the way, but like, do you want only middle class people and above to be able to enjoy art and games and whatever? Because remember, like, at the end of the day, this is something you do for entertainment and fun and to stress relief and to get away from the troubles of the world and some kind of enjoyment. Or even if it's like, we talk about it simply like a board game that you play in school, whatever. Would you want it that you are in school and it's only the rich kids can play those board games? It's the same principle, right? Would you want it that only rich kids can play video games? You want that to be able to be accessible to everybody. We know how much of a shit show the PC space is in right now. Hardware is crazy expensive. 360 for like Nvidia just announced they're re-releasing the 360 about at $400. Like, what the hell, man? Like, PC gaming is just a no-go on every single front at the moment. Like, what? Crazy. Anyway, sorry, that's my full yap of what's going on. It's what a time to be alive. I don't know where we go. Let's say best case scenario, because apparently like every single post Sony is posting right now, they're getting ratioed like crazy, no matter if it's their movies social media or their game social media posting. Everybody's roasting them to the extent of apparently they haven't posted on any of their social medias in days, right? But let's say the best case scenario, they change their mind, right? And they push it further on down the road. Eventually this is coming because you could tell they don't want to do what they did with the movie industry and keep discs around, which I think they totally should, right? Do you now trust Sony going forward? And I don't want to make this, you should jump ship and go to Xbox or whatever, but like, do you? Like, here's where my thinking was for personally. I was like, okay, what do I do now realistically going forward? Do I buy everything on discs knowing that the next generation or the generation after that, those discs will probably not work? Or do I just think, fuck it, it's going that way now, and I heavily invest into digital? But if I heavily invest into digital, then that's going to make the end of physical come even quicker anyway. So, like, what do you do here now? Because, like, everything I've bought this generation physical now, new games, the only thing I was thinking in my mind was, especially for coverage purposes, shit, am I going to have to keep one of these consoles connected? Because if I go to the next generation now and I have the next Xbox and I have the next PlayStation, does that mean I have to keep my PlayStation 4 or 5 connected or my Xbox Series connected for all these games that I've got physical to be able to access? My Elden Ring copy is physical. What do I do? Am I going to keep my... Whenever we want to play Elden Ring, because we're doing our playthrough and it's taking me 10 years to complete, am I going to have to keep my Xbox connected? Or do I just be like, bro, I need access to my games on the next generation of platform? And again, the same situation I said about storage and space constraints and everything, that's the same. I can't have 10 consoles under my TV, right? I ain't got a space. So like my bigger thinking was now, one, I don't trust Sony anyway, because they're gonna like do what they want to do. Because here's the worst bit, apparently their stocks went up after they made the announcement, because obviously that's why they made the announcement. It's got nothing to do with consumer trends, whatever. It's got to do with making more money. So the stock market was like, oh, no more physical production, they're gonna make more money, stocks go up. But it's like everything I buy physical now on PS5 is not going to be accessible. Actually, we say that. We don't actually know what they're doing next generation. We don't know if they're going to have external disk drive and say, okay, this disk drive is just for backward compatibility. Like, I think maybe I would be some kind of... That's the only way, because there's rumors right now that are circling that Xbox is trialing something about where your physical discs, you can stick them in your Xbox and you get a license for it going forward. And as long as you keep that disc, you'll have the license for it. So if you give that disc to somebody else, and as soon as they put in their console, you lose the license. But some people are saying this is a BS story, because from what people understand is early Xbox discs had an identifier tag, so each disc had a unique barcode, whatever on the disc. But now they don't have those unique identifiers, so there's no way to signal out one version of one game. Like if you had 2 copies of GTA, there's no way to distinguish. So people are saying this could be potentially bullshit. But like, what could they, like, that's one thing they could do. Because if this is coming, like, one, make it where all your discs you can put in and load the license, so then you can play them on next gen console. And 2, the second thing they could do is keep selling external Blu-ray players where you have better backward compatibility programs, and you can say, no, you can always load these discs. You just have to buy the drive, and you know, you could put the disc in, it will load. That would make me at least feel a little bit better. Like if they wanted, you know, obviously my wish would be that they don't kill physical media. But you know, here's another thought I was having. Like, so we was promised this generation about, oh, you got SSDs now, and all this new gaming revolution is going to be... Sorry, everybody's talking in my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat. I do see your comments. I just want to finish my thoughts. I'll get to your comments in a second. I'm not ignoring. I was thinking, like, this generation was the whole generation of, you know, air quotes 4K, but air quotes SSDs, and we're going to get so many new gaming experiences, and maybe games will be smaller in size, and, you know, because fast SSDs and nothing's loading off the disc. But like, look what's going on right now, where RAM prices are shooting up and storage prices are shooting up because of AI and everything, right? Wouldn't now be the perfect time to invest back into physical media? So bring out those 4-layer HD Blu-ray, which was 200 gig, right? Because that could fit a perfect game on there now, and make it where disc loading is faster, so you don't need to install games anymore. Like, this is where we should be going now. Because if you actually look at the trends on physical media, actually this year and last year, and for the last couple of years, especially in the music and movie space, physical media is making a comeback. Because people are kind of done with like streaming services and music streaming services. So in those spaces, actually taking a turn. And you could see that taking a turn for gaming. But Sony probably doesn't want that chart to change. So they want to jump ahead. So they'll be like, see, it was dying anyway. Excuse me. But you know, hard drive spaces is so expensive now. If they would have kept developing physical media and the optical disk drives, where they would have made it where the discs actually read faster, you know, so they can be used as storage medium. Because the whole reason, like, you have to install everything is because the disk drive reading speed is too slow, so it can't do it on the fly. But just keep developing that technology where, because discs are cheaper as a storage medium, especially now where storage prices have gone up. Now would be the perfect time to reinvest in that technology. Discs are cheap to print. You can get 200 gigabyte discs with 4-layer Blu-ray HDs. Make those disk drives faster. Kill the whole, oh, we need fast streaming, whatever. You know, now is actually the perfect time. I was a billionaire, chat. You probably need more than billions. You know, you wanted to make a console right now. It's like, oh, bring back physical media. Bring back like faster loading 4-layer Blu-ray drives, and everything loads off a disk. You don't have to install anything. And actually, the physical medium of discs games are actually important. You know, that's actually a way to fix this. Who knows in 10 years if if storage prices keep going up and RAM prices keep going up. Imagine that happening. And it was like, oh shit, we killed this too soon. So there is a fix for storage prices going up right now. They have it. You know, discs are cheap, and you can make them massive. But I understand like why devs don't like it. But dude, rather than losing physical media and paying, £300 for like a 1 terabyte SSD, I'll take 1 minute loading times. Fuck it. Seriously, I'll take 1 minute loading times. I'll go back to slower loading times. I'll go back to, oh, we don't get the Ratchet and Clank where you could jump between worlds, whatever. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody used it anyway. Yeah. Anyway, there's the news. I don't know what happens. I don't know. They do like if you're a consumer, what you do, even if you like digital, I hate the people like one PlayStation fanboys and you be like, I'm going digital and shit, bro. This is for your consumer rights. You're licensing all these games. You know they're gonna get rid of them. Like you need to have that option for you. Options are good. Competition is good. This is why I'm saying even though I don't like Microsoft and everybody hates Microsoft for good reasons. Don't shit on Xbox just for the fact of being a fanboy and shit on Xbox. You need competition. You know, I'm not trying to place this blame on the consumer. Oh, it's your fault. You know, but sometimes you lot shoot yourselves in the fucking foot. Use your brains. When like the like you know, loads of like some YouTubers and some streamers got hate whatever when there was like stop killing games going and they was pushing back against it. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you pushing back against this? This is your consumer rights here. You know, yes, we all like digital for certain reasons, whatever, but it doesn't mean you shouldn't have the options and everybody's trying to chuck their hat into the whole Steam. Gabe Newell is a piece of shit, chat. Piece of shit. He's not doing nothing good for the fucking gaming space. Like, I don't understand why people are jumping on. It's just same fanboy wars bullshit. Nah, Steam is the way, whatever. It's a cesspit. Steam forums are a cesspit. Some of the racism and all that bullshit and everything that goes on there is a fucking cesspit. Yeah, they may be better than Epic Store, but the guy who owns Epic Store is a twat anyway. So it's like this fucking, you know, it's like not hard to be better than him. But like that's not the way anyway. Steam released their latest freaking Steam machine at crazy prices because they was all for the profit and, you know, oh, we ain't gonna sell our consoles at a loss. And then they, as soon as they got the opportunity, they upped the price for Steam Decks and everything. And all the analysts said actually they've put it above what the hardware is costing, so they're like making a chunky profit anyway. Again, same way, if you fanboy over any of these companies, you let them get away with it. Like, oh, fucking, you know, we got a bunch of zombies that follow us to do whatever we do. That's why you need to be critical of everything. Competition is a good thing. Shit is healthy right now. Remember when they tried to block all the Xbox stuff and them buying everything? I was like, oh, we don't want monopolies and shit. The only monopoly right now is PlayStation. And look what they're doing. Like all the FTCs and all this was worried about fucking Xbox buying up all these companies, whatever. And I know it was a terrible time because they're closing everything down or whatever. It's like a bad example. But you get what I'm saying? Like, why wasn't nobody out of Saruman? Why wasn't it on freaking PlayStation? Like PlayStation was the original, the OG. Anybody who was there during the Walkman era, during the disc era, during the whole, you know, that music era and the famous battles that used to happen with all artists and Sony Music and how much bastards they were. They was the original pieces of shits of like, ownership and licensing, Like the gaming space, I don't know why we're meant to be critical, but the gaming space should let them get away with it. Let them get away with it. And again, the answer isn't, yeah, I'm gonna go PC and Nintendo. Nah, mate, you're like fucking crazy. That's not the answer. I want a like console under my TV that is pushing new tech, that is not crazy expensive. Also, is prosumer. You know, I don't want to be in Nintendo's freaking hellhole, and I don't want a PC under my console, no matter what nobody says about plug and play and it's easy and all that nonsense. I didn't want to get into those arguments because I know that area so well. People would say about PC's plug and play and is ease of use, and there's like the hardcore of the Linux people are saying, yeah, Linux is a great option now, but there's still times when you have to go to PC and shit on Linux. There's still issues with it, you know. Auto updates breaking stuff and whatever, and like what do you do? Vote with your wallet? Like the thing is, you could say right now, vote with your wallet. What do you even vote for? And like I don't think consumers just don't give a shit unless every single one of them said, yo, we're not buying anything digital on PlayStation Store right now, we're only buying physical games, right? Even the hardcore Nintendo fans, like, they made a load of stink over game key cards, whatever, and they still ate that shit up, you know? And they're like the hardcore Nintendo fans who love physical media. Even they didn't stick through. You think PlayStation fans are going to stick through? Like, this would be the only way, right? Buy everything physical. Don't buy anything digital on their stores to say, yeah, oh, if you fucking lost $1.25 billion, you'll soon change your tune, right? You know? Because again, you can't have a healthy movie industry and music industry on physical media. You can do the same thing with this. There's literally no reason a Blu-ray. If in actual fact, I think a Blu-ray movie might be more expensive to produce than a disc, because you have to still have all that extra shit with a Blu-ray movie. They don't give us manuals and all kinds of good collector's editions with games anymore. It's just a cover and a disc. That's it. with all the movie stuff, you get loads of extra content with that. So you could argue the games are even cheaper to produce. So if they could do it for movies, I'm sure they could do it for games. There's no reason to fully kill it off. So we'll see what happens. You know, writing was on the wall. I'm surprised it comes so soon. I'm surprised they TLDR. Sorry, this has gone forever. I'm surprised they announced it all in one go. We're gonna start seeing a lot of retro gaming content from me here. Now might be the perfect time to go to your backlogs. I meme a little bit, but it actually might be true. This might be the perfect jumping off point of actually you don't have to be a current gen gamer. Like, just take a step back and play everything 2 to 3 to 5 years later. You know, pick up a different hobby right now, go through your old backlog, and then you're on a 3-year back cycle. You know, that's whatever the term is, where you're like, I could do a channel of this is what came out today 3 years ago, and we cover it then. Because everything will be, hopefully, I mean, consoles will be expensive, but like the games will be cheaper to buy, and you ain't getting a different. If anything, you're probably going to be getting a better experience because games come out broken and needing patching. We haven't talked about all that. Needing patching, broken, not full of content, like half the content is locked behind DLC and all that nonsense. That might be the perfect way to game at the moment. Take a couple of years break or go for your backlog and then play the current gen releases 3 years later or 2 years later. Like, I'm doing it. Some of these games that we're covering now came out years ago, and I cover them now. Straight, I couldn't afford to buy them then. Like you know, you only games we cover a year, whatever. If I get review codes, I get review codes. But then if I was to cover everything else that is not covered by review codes, to cover everything with it, everybody's spending grands on games a year. You know, it's just not feasible. It's not like I can't afford it. So I do it. Maybe that's the way. Anyway. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. We'll probably put this up as a video on YouTube, and you know, this could be a bit of a long one, rant. I'd love to know everybody's thoughts. Maybe we'll put up some poll or something, like how many people are still buying physical, and do you even care? Or is this just a boomer problem? Is it like, oh, that 20% is the vocal minority and it's just the older bunch and the younger bunch don't care, and you know, who gives a shit? But like, there's bigger issues at play here rather than just losing physical media. There's so much more around it. You gotta think, you know, bigger. Your rights, your ownership. You own the game, you know. So don't forget to like and subscribe. Come check us out over on Twitch and YouTube. We live stream with that all the time. We've got under our live stream tabs. Other than that, I think we want to call it. Much love. Peace. And we're done, chat. I'm just gonna cry. Well, that's the stream, boys. Sorry, I didn't read any of your comments, but like, I just wanted to get that in the video. What's the avatar? Where's the avatar better? Yo-Yo Gaming as a whole is cooked. PC, PS, Xbox. The only one surviving okay is Nintendo. Waffles, you still know what's good, bro? Hold on. Gaming industry needs to be closed out and restarted. Next week isn't hitting 30s though, so that's good. Weed killer, you need to headshot. Nah, I suppose will do. Might need to buy an original Xbox 360 now, lol. Actually, you don't technically have to. You can still buy the current gen Xbox series because they're backward compatible. I don't think everything's backward compatible, but I think it's very few limited games that are still locked there. Most people jailbreak their betas anyway. True. Could make a retro gaming channel. You did say a few years ago you wanted to retro game streams. Maybe now is the time. It feels like the people at the top making decisions are out of the loop and don't actually understand gamers. I mean, the people at the top actually ain't gamers. Their whole point is not to be gamers. Their whole point is to make as much money for the company as possible. I'm not gonna lie, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in Sony studio right now. They probably, to be fair, they probably saw their stocks went up and it was like, yep, we're doing well. Shouldn't need an external disk drive. Just put the disk drive in the console, stupid bastards. That's one thing that does annoy me about PC, is that you need an external disk drive if you want to use this. Might be a great time to play older games you missed out on, like Urban Rain for one. Yeah, chat. You know, I was memeing and I was like, oh, what we can do? Yo, should we do gym streams? We'll do IRL streams, and then we'll come back to gaming in a couple of years. And I'm literally gonna make a video game channel today. I can't get the name right though. Today, 3 years ago, on this day 3 years ago in gaming, or I don't know, something. It'll be interesting though. But the algo just pushes like new content. You know, that would be the only issue and problem with it. Oh man. Oh man. What do we do, chat? What do we do? We haven't had a chance to talk about the World Cup. Hey, that's still going on. Anything else to discuss, boys? Any other gaming stuff going on? Did I miss anything? What you lot been up to? Good week for you lot? Oh, Mac, I looked up the movies you used. Bro, I was lucky I IMDb'd. I must have just been on that computer editing a video yesterday, so I saw your comment. I was like, oh yeah, maybe I should watch that tonight. And I IMDb'd the movie, and I was like, oh shit, there's a like super lewd 18 scene. I was like, god damn. I'm glad I IMDb'd that, because that was not living room safe at all. One inter trouble G. What? Inter trouble G. I think you misspelled. Could be the retro gaming channel name. In Frankenstein, yeah, apparently there's a full-on down and below nude section. I don't know, apparently. Man, I've got this fan on so high right now, but my nose is running like crazy. Do you reckon they pull back, chat? Do you reckon you butchered that? I know. Hold on. One retro. Oh, one in retro. One in retro. One in retro. G. No, that's. Bro, one invisible B is just as like hard for the search engine. I don't know how that makes my name search engine. Do you know, if I was going back, by the way, if anybody wants some tips, it's not about having a good channel name, it's about having a good searchable name. That isn't, I didn't know this shit when I first started, right? Because I was like, oh, this is my PSN name, I'm just gonna make all my channel names, it will be 1A. It's all about having a good searchable name and a name that doesn't cross over with anything else, because the term invisible locks in with so much stuff online. If you try putting just one invisible B on YouTube, a lot of the time it comes up with just invisible stuff that is labeled invisible, like albums that are labeled invisible man. So it's, unless you get so big that these algorithms make a special, like, your name searchable, you know, like Maximilian Dude, like, he's got funny names on the end of his channel, whatever, but it doesn't matter because he's so big, you know. Unless you get that big, then, but other than that, if you got a messed up name that is hard to search for, you're kind of cooked. Boys, hot boys, it is hot. All right, can we play some video games, chat? I remember no lewd scenes at all in Frankenstein. I mean, talk to IMDb because they told me there was a lewd scene. So lewd, I don't want to mention it on stream. And it's funny that you're getting Mormon adverts. Why Mormon adverts though, bro? Like, why not just normal Christianity or Islam or like one of the other big religions? You know, why Mormonism? Was you watching some of that Lego scandal or something? Like, yeah, why is it pushing you Mormon stuff? Mormonism is not even big in the UK, so I'm surprised. Just become a Muslim already, okay? Let me reset this mic and let's go live. All right, we back. Let me read this message and let's play. It tends to cycle. I'll be Christianized, then stop for a while, then another religion like Islam, then stop for a while, then another religion like Mormonism, and stop for a while, so on and so forth. Man, is your search history so fucked that even the AI algorithm is like, this boy needs God in his life. God, what the hell you be searching, bro? Or does it actually give you Islam address as well? That's interesting. Good. At least it's not biased. Right. Anything else to discuss? Anything else to discuss? I watch enough religious content that it doesn't give me religious ads. It just gives me religious videos to watch. I'm like, huh, that's an interesting topic. Let me go read that or watch that. Chat, can you hear audio and can you see video? Even had Scientology a few times. God damn. That's kind of funny. There's audio and video. What the hell? I wonder if they're pushing that, like they're paying for those adverts. Listen, we're too broke for Scientology, bro. Hey, you gotta be famous and rich for that. Hey, what do they want us for? We ain't paying them shit. All right, let's get this show on the road. We'll be talking throughout this stream anyway. Like I said, this is not a hashtag ad stream. Playing this on Game Pass. Let's just chill. If I don't cough the hell into this mic. All right, let's go. What is going on, everybody? Hope you're all well. Today we are taking a first look at Subnautica 2 Early Access. We are playing on Xbox Series X. This is part of their Game Pass program. We are playing the Game Pass version. I don't know how to scream that in everybody's ear. Yeah, because like early access, so you can either buy it on PC, and Xbox has an early access program. I don't think that's on PlayStation, right? So that's why you can play here, and it was part of their Game Pass program. This came out officially like 2 months ago. We're getting to this 2 months late. And again, early access, so they're constantly, even though this is like early access is 1.0, because just as we're covering this in early July, I hear that there's a 1.1 version coming out soon that is gonna have loads of changes and everything. Let's see what this says. It's being actively developed. Where do we start with this? There is so much baggage with this game. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. Subnautica 2, obviously a follow-up from the smash hit Subnautica 1 from Unknown Worlds. Then they released Subnautica Below Zero, which some people didn't like as much because it wasn't more underwater stuff. You did like on top of the surface stuff. If you don't know what Subnautica is, it's like a survival game, but everything's based on you're underwater, undersea, you know, you're struggling to breathe, find resources, things like that. So the drama around this game was in the after they released Below Zero, Unknown Worlds got bought out by Krafton. I think I could be getting the names of the developers and publishers wrong here. Was it Krafton they got bought out by? And then they signed some massive deal with them so Krafton was now going to publish the game, and they bought the IP rights and the studio, whatever. And then this basically went into development hell. And then there was like a crazy legal battle and back and forth between the Unknown World devs owners and Krafton, where there was part of the deal that if they released it by a certain time, they would get bonuses, right? And because Krafton didn't want to pay the bonuses, their owner, their CEO, tried to wriggle out of, like, you know, those bonuses getting paid. So they delayed the early access version, where the original dev owners of Unknown Worlds come out and said, nah, it's complete. What are you talking about? They're purposely not releasing this because they don't want to pay us our bonuses. So that whole thing went to court and everything, and then, you know, long story short, Unknown Worlds won the court case, where then the new publisher had to pay them their bonuses. They couldn't afford to pay them their bonuses because it was a lot of money, like millions, billion, I don't know what it was. It's something crazy. I think it was in the millions, right? Where then they basically sold back the studio and the IP and everything back to Unknown Worlds, and that case just finished recently. So then soon as this went back to Unknown Worlds, they got full control of the game and the license and everything. Because like Krafton made some allegations. They tried, their counter was that no, the current devs, they weren't working on it, they were working on other projects and this and that, and, you know, like it actually wasn't ready. The reason I'm telling you this backstory, we're getting to this at like the end of the video. Maybe we can get into this now. Anyway, so then this came out early access 1.0, and it's been out for a couple of months now, so most people have reviewed it and looked at it. You know, I'm not the biggest Subnautica guy. I like survival games. We played a couple of these on stream, but I haven't done like long playthroughs and everything. But the TLDR is like the game's out now, and like the conversation around this game now is like there's two sides to it. There's like the hardcore Subnautica fans who love it because they're Subnautica stans. Then there's the other side, the critical side, going, actually there isn't enough here considering how long this has been in development, and this is 1.0. Sure, they say early access, but there's a lot of missing stuff here. So, and then there's the other like hardcore gamer bro side that said that, you know, I don't know if I want to get into this, but there is another side that said they fired certain people on their staff who did the original music, and the original music was better, and the reason they got fired was because of political reasons and everything, and they don't like where the story is going and all that. So there's like a couple of camps in this, you know. There's the hardcore Subnautica fans who like it regardless, who can't look at this product critically. There's people who are looking at this product critically and going, actually, you know, it's missing a lot of stuff. Sure, it's early access and everything, but considering how long it's been in development and everything, this is like half-baked. And then there's the other side who's going, oh, you know, music ain't as good because the people they fired and blah, blah, blah. So then if we go back, the reason I'm talking about all this is if we go back to the whole Krafton thing, even though we know Krafton was a bad publisher and everything they was doing kind of shady as hell, but the allegations they made about actually it was not ready for release maybe they were right. Maybe taking out all that other baggage and everything aside, maybe they were right that this was not like a not in I'm not saying the game's in a bad state. I heard there's like 20 hours of content here already, and again they've got like a release plan schedule. It's been a couple of months now. I think there's a big update coming out in a couple of weeks, whatever. But like people going like the story's lacking, and a lot of the customization items there that were there in the original, and then this could be years to be a fully complete game. But then what have you been doing for years then? So it's a mess, man. It's a mess. But like now you know the full story. Like the people who've played this, the hardcore Subnautica fans say what is here is good. We're not saying the game is bad or anything, but people saying it's a little bit too similar to Subnautica 1. Like, couldn't this be DLC even for Subnautica 1? You know, so that's why it kind of lies at the moment. Now you know the full story. That intro went on forever. Let's get into this. So if we have a look what's here, I quickly go into settings, motion blur on or off, underwater motion blur. They have a performance mode and a quality mode. Quality mode obviously is in 30 and performance mode is 60. So we're going to stick to the performance mode here. I've turned the music a little bit down because it drowns you out sometimes. Music is creepy as hell in this, okay? This is the, you know what I call these games? The evolution of Echo the Dolphin, okay? If you don't know what Echo the Dolphin is, tough. And then what other options do we have here? One other option that I had to change was text scale. I changed it to large because normal was tiny. It's like it's made for a hold on, let me just make sure it doesn't dox me anything here. It's got a link to Twitch. I don't know what that does. What was I saying? Yeah, it's like it's made for a PC screen, so you know they still got some work to do. If we go back here now, you can play single player, you can host a multiplayer, you can join a friend. If you once you click single player, you can go new single player game, and then you can do it in survival mode, or you can go creative mode, explore freely without unlimited resources, no health, hunger, thirst, or oxygen constraints. I think we'll go survival, and then let's go play. Because I know what Echo the Dolphin is. Game was hard. Game was creepy, man. I didn't realize that time because I was playing it as a kid. This flight to the desert world Zorula will last 14 years. It is one-way trip. When you awaken, your new life begins. That obviously when I was a kid, I couldn't express myself, and I didn't realize, oh, I don't like this game because it's creepy as hell. Obviously now I'm a grown up. I had no shame. I could tell you I was scared. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go. Customize. What color shoot do we want? As you can see at the bottom, it says they're gonna give us more options later. Yeah, we're going with the blue. Like, but for simple things here though, like why haven't you got some of those options here?
Complete. PDA implant reset to factory settings. Above human maximum. Projected lifespan 13 minutes. Adaptation required.
Open PDA. Let's have a look. Pressure tolerance, high pressure air. Okay, unknown incompatibility. What do you want us to do? What did they say was low or air? Highly pressurized air is destroying your lungs. Adaptation required. Unknown genetic incompatibility. Unknown genetic data bank. Logs warning. Accident pressure above human maximum projected lifespan 13 minutes. Adaptation required. Body print complete. PDA implemented. Reset factory setting.
Body print complete. PDA.
Signals. Inventory. All right, what we got for blueprints? Basic materials, equipment. Hose breath, breathing air, standard ore equipment. We can't make that because we don't have anything for it. Stop coughing. Also, why does it sound like I'm coughing like... Wait. Why does it sound like I'm coughing like a lady? I did pick the dude, right? An issue prior to water. We need slugs for that.
I am Noah. You're the QI. Your life is my job. My job is your life. I wish I could make full introductions, but courtesies must wait. We are both going to die if we stay here. There's another Noah node in the life pod outside. Get me there and I can get us both to safety.
My Twitch chat is gonna have to let me know, or YouTube chat, is audio video good?
You are burning in slow motion. Under 60 atmospheres of pressure, oxygen becomes a neurotoxin. Nitrogen bubbles saturate your flesh and pry your joints apart. I've opened the door to the adaptation chamber. Your printed body can borrow tricks from indigenous life. You'll feel better. You'll be better. The last pioneer didn't make it to the life pod. I'm activating their black box signal. You will make it. That's why you're the QI.
User death imminent. Proceed to adaptation.
I mean, I might not make it.
Subnautica pioneer nanotech. Your body can adapt survival traits from a Zezuran rat. Proceed to the sampling pavilion. Gene donor found. You must adapt alien traits to survive. Sample. Adapting trimethylamine N-oxide synthesis. Pressure tolerance increased. Vital signs stabilizing. Congratulations. This orb is now your relative.
Mommy?
For necessary adaptation. Clear for work. Barometric depth gauge activated. A serious accident has occurred. Your sleep bay has been separated from the cicada. You must reach the surface and send a distress call. Print terminated by barotrauma.
Hey, he's dead.
There are no other life pods in inventory. Unless you can return with rescue, hundreds of stored colonists will remain trapped here.
Oh wait, is that a lady? I can't tell. I think that's the dude. My cough is high pitched. Wait, how am I gonna survive? Yo, I think I'm straight dead. I can't get...
Oxygen.
Oh no, this is a mistake. First death already. Nah, this is a scripted L.
Reprint complete. You have experienced conditions incompatible with life. Your brain state has been restored to a new body. Some colonists prefer to return to the accident site to retrieve lost items and verify their last print exited cleanly. Consult your data bank for emotional and philosophical support. Death is certain for the born and rebirth inevitable for the dead. You should not, therefore, grieve the inevitable.
My full name is Noetic Advisor Node, ISV CIDS-B3. Between us, I prefer Noah. You are the QI, the qualified investigator. Wear it with pride. We have made violent planetfall. I don't know the status of the pioneer colonists, the cicada, or the 40,000 souls stored in its quartz memory. I am just one Noah node. I print and support the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3. But if things go wrong, I am authorized to print a QI or two for troubleshooting. If we're going to complete the mission to build a human future on this world, you will have to lead the way. Are you ready to begin?
You stop yapping.
I can't release the life pod. The clamps are corroded shut. The tyranny of matter. You'll have to swim out and release them manually. They're on the back of the pod, outside the passenger window. Mind your breath. I can't release...
Shit, is that gonna float up? Shall I get inside before it does?
Oxygen. Prepare for launch.
I wonder if I...
Release. Trajectory error.
Should I have searched everything? Uh-oh.
Collision. Collision. Thrusters disabled. Clearing main thrusters. Stand by. Thruster function restored. Brace for collective reorientation. Collision. Obstructions detected. Increasing thrusters. Releasing parachute. Error. Release firing mechanism failure. Brace for impact.
Whoa, that happened.
Wake up.
Chago, did you play the first game? I played Below Zero, I think.
Starnav does not recognize the sky.
Maybe I played a bit of one. It's all blurred to me.
Titan class biosignature on the horizon. You are not on Caesura, Pioneer.
Customize Pioneer.
I printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned, many of them more than once. This is my purpose, to reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death. If I lose track of my colonists, I am empowered to send a qualified investigator to track them down. Do this for me, and I can offer you hazard pay, credit against your contract debt. Risk code, Sierra Ordinal Warrant 2. I am already searching for the black boxes of the missing colonists. Stand by for search locations. Downloading colony manifests to your PDA. I printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned. This isn't Caesura. I thought you should discover that for yourself, investigator. There should be a colony waiting for us. Your fellow pioneers, my fellow Noah nodes, working together to break ground for those who still sleep. Instead, silence. Not even the cicada answers. We are alone. I've sent your PDA the standard survival guide. While you pioneer the area and fabricate your tools, I'll apply myself to the life pod sensors.
Okay, PDA. Manual save first. Survival guide. With nearest bipod, review fabricator blueprints, pin basic equipment such as the spiral multi-tool flares, search the area for basic resources, copper, quantum, titanium, find source of fresh water and digestible food, find source of acid for basic batteries, then fabricate scanner, scan everything to you see, fabricate mobility equipment such as fins and oxygen tanks, fabricate habitat builder tool, work to expand your colony, be alert for updates from Nordic advisor. As a pioneer, the goal is to build a future of humanity, to find the new resources for unknown regions, survive hostile wildlife, use flares to distract the carry medicate. Alright, got it. What's in here? Basic first aid, nutrient block, food plus 40, switch to container. Let's go here, personnel. Need a water slug. Alright, so
locating the colony is your best chance of survival. A prolonged search will require food and water. Critical warning. Stomach failure. Expected Caesuran proteins. Found unknown alien tissue.
oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh shit, I got the runs.
Oxygen.
Wait, can he heal me?
Seawater sampling detects as the Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Notice the intrusive and persistent heart icon. Return to the life pod at your convenience. Remember that you are in command of the mission. Seek fresh water intake.
monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater. Heavy metal assays detect bone-blistering levels of cadmium, lead, and chromium. This planet is already killing you. We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die. Your black box will phase your mind to the biobed. I'll print you in a new body. You can return to your point of exit to retrieve dropped items. Regular reprinting may help slow down environmental contamination.
Uh-oh. It's time to die,
It's
chat.
not a long-term solution, but for now, we have to triage. Standing by to reprint you.
Should I just drown? What do you want me to do? Are these the sonic air bubbles? What is that?
From hand tools to corrosion-resistant habitats, titanium is an ideal structural material.
What the hell? Oh. Climb up the damn. Do I put it in my storage? Where is it? That label, open storage. Oh, well, he's saying die though, isn't it? So yeah, if you haven't played a survival game, this is the basics of start of a survival game. What do I do? What do I need? What do I do?
Seek caloric intake. Oxygen.
Oh, it is the sonic air bubble.
Seek medical attention.
Easy.
The portable locker can be hand carried or attached to a hard point. Avoid workplace friction. Inform your co-workers before moving their stash.
I need air bubble because I actually need this now.
Oxygen. User death imminent.
Wait, what was in here?
Print lost to dehydration. Reprinting.
Right, where's all my stuff? Oh, let's see if he says now. You want me to die? Dude, again? You piece of shit?
Oxygen. User death imminent. It's key to simple electronics.
Oh, I got... Okay.
Bacterial action creates copper on cave roofs and overhangs. Print lost to physical trauma. Reprinting.
Is it gonna tell me where my body was?
Oxygen.
Wait, if you die underwater, do you not... Wait, seriously, where the hell...
This quartz contains dead coral polyps. It may have formed on or near a coral dome.
Was it a different cave? Maybe it was this cave.
The Oxygen alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Don't die! Freaking hell, that was close. Also, I see something that said dragon scale. It's dark, chat. I'm scared. Like, should give me a this is where your like this is where you last died. Oh wait, hold on. Or did I just collect that? Hold on, can it? Bro, do I have to have that? Please look at my inventory, don't. It can. chat. Somebody tell me, where the frick did I die? Where's my body? I swear it was here.
Oxygen.
It was a cave. Was it if you die underwater, you lose your shit? I doubt it's that. Game isn't too dark for everybody, is it? Do like how they give you brightness controls. They just label it gamma 2.2, gamma 2.4. It's actually pretty nice. Technical and nerdy, but still pretty nice. Not dark. All right, thank you.
Oxygen.
Oh my days, that made me freaking jump. Bastard, fuck's sake, video game. What the hell? Oh my god, a little bit of piss came out, chat. Oh, I see it. Life pod. No, was that life pod or is that?
Oxygen.
I remember where I died. There was loads of these.
Oxygen. Seek fresh water intake.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, so does it even let you climb on land on this one? Okay, let me drink water. Acidic ran pulch.
Of all the equipment available to TSF frontiersmen, only this demilitarized switch axe is approved for colonial fabrication. In untrained hands, firearms are primarily used to harm other colonists or the self. Critical warning.
What the hell happened there?
Stomach failure. Expected caesarean proteins. Found unknown alien tissue.
Bro, you lot said I can eat that. It was food.
Contact. I've located the black box of Anita Gottschall, the colony purser. Partial voice data retrieved.
We're so hungry.
Anita
You
always
and me
liked to
both.
watch you shuffle cards. She said you had a knack for holding things. Find out what happened to her. Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
Alright, we got a situation with food now. What the hell?
Seek caloric intake.
A little waxy. I need some food, man.
Critical warning. Stomach failure. Expected caesarean
what
proteins. Found unknown alien tissue.
I'm annoyed now. Where the hell is my freaking...
There is no sign of plant life on this world. This waxy fiber is closer to vinyl or latex than cellulose. Committed vegetarians should expect bloating. Oxygen.
I can. Why you didn't play survival games? I can see why you did. I play survival games all the time. What do you mean, chat? How dare you? I'm just trying to get my bearings. Also, it said eat it. What do you mean? Foul effects unknown. We're about to find out. Alright, we're gonna drop dead.
You cannot digest this world's life. You must locate a gene donor and adapt its enzymes.
Why can't I double? Oh my days! This is. Locate a gene donor. Adapt its enzymes, whatever the hell that means. Rubber and silver. Okay, I need rubber and silver. Rubber. Where do we get rubber?
Starvation. Oxygen.
Oh, I'm about to die. I should go to my freaking. Let me be shit. Belly's grabbing the boys. Alright, now you can die. Is there a quick back to game? Unstuck refund.
Seek medical attention. User death imminent. Print lost to starvation. Reprinting.
Alright, where's my pod? There's the... Alright, where was we? What did we need? Rubber. Rubber. Alright. I have no shame asking for help. Somebody tell me how I get rubber. What is that?
Oxygen.
Yeah, my oxygen is always freaking low. Oh, that was close. Hey, there's my freaking. Oh wait, I need the nutritious block. Hold on.
Oxygen.
Oh, yeah. Shit. All right, let me go. Drop. I don't know why this is so hard to. Stop it, you piece of shit.
Acid can be used to make oxygen. User death imminent.
Oh,
Print lost to physical trauma.
fuck me.
Reprinting.
All right, was it right below? So does it mean is this one? I guarantee you we lost again. Why the hell do I keep losing that? I don't understand. What the shit? Where is it? Bro, we're gonna spend the first hour of this game in this freaking cave. Right, so that's not the one. It was right under.
Oxygen.
Like, why doesn't it put a This is where you died last. Oh, is it that there? Bro, there's not. I'm not bouncing between 2 points of death, am I? Oh, found it. Alright, try not to die. Bro, fucking get. It won't let me switch it to. Oh my god.
Oxygen.
Right, so it was the car refire. Hold on, what do I need to drop? Can we get the frick out of here now? Oh my god. Alright, harvest 2 Lucifer rot sacks from the shallow sandy bed in your starting biome. Oh, look at that. Oh, yo, we got battery. Wait, let's see if I consume this. Alright, hold on, let's go. Alright, so let's put the metal salvage, put the battery. Oh, we did have glass. Where did we get? Alright, we can get rid of this. Oh, actually. Oh. We could just bring loads of these back. Where's it gone? It's dark, Chad. I don't want to go outside with his jug. How do I get rid of this shit off my... Move to inventory. All right. Okay. I got titanium. I need rubber and I need silver. Rubber and silver. Scanner. I need quartz. Air bladder. Okay, I need rubber, silver, and quartz. Rubber, silver, quartz. Rubber, silver, quartz. Rubber, silver, quartz. Wait, can I? Oh, what was that? Nope, I don't need this crap. Does anybody know what it looks like?
Oxygen.
What's this? Oh, there we go.
Do not hesitate to use oxygen for purposes, but always search for unexpected complexity.
Hold on. Okay, so that's for rubber, right? So it's just the eggs. I'm assuming they regrow. All right, what else did we need? Silver, rubber.
Oxygen.
Quartz. Where are we getting quartz from? Does pausing actually pause in this? Yay. Alright, we need silver now. Somebody search up silver. Orange cordoms. And what about right, let's put. Wait, what else can we make with? Lumps of doo-doo. Where's can be found in dark orange or domes at this? Wait, so these?
Oxygen.
Bro, this freaking guy runs out of oxygen. So, hey, learn to hold your breath, you piece of shit.
Oxygen.
Ooh, what's this?
Oxygen.
God damn it, lady. God, I need help with this rubber. Sorry, I need help with this quartz. Hold on, there's stuff there.
Oxygen.
It's like half a year to get up. Oh my god.
Field notes: under, not, wander. 2 spare tanks. My reprint site is habitat. I'm exhausted today. What if you just reprinted yourself when you were tired? Maybe you'd never have to sleep. Miss Nahima, I'm checking out the big coral tower. There's a mass trapped inside. The scanner's not sure if it's coral polyp or crab tissue. The optogenetics are so weird. We know the Protea virus infects everything on this planet, And we know the coral crabs wear these domes as hats. Is it possible the virus swapped their genes around? So part of this coral just decided it was a crab? Like if you live next to something on Proteus, you become related to it.
Swim into the dome structure. Quartz should be on the ceiling. Dome structure. Oh, that there. That's why I was getting lost before. Hold on. Go there now. The bit where I kept dying. What'd I do there? Giant orange coral dome structure. So there's that. Oh my days. How? Wow. Okay. Like sneaky. Thank you, chat. W chat actually useful. All right, what do we? We need silver. Oh, scanner, we can finally make it. Okay. Air bladder, rapid flotation bladder for emergency accent can be inhaled. Supply a few seconds.
Stranded on 4546B, Riley Robinson used a field scanner to outwit teleporting alien cyborgs and treat his Kara infection. Behavioral economists still debate why Riley abandoned a lucrative motivational speaking career to return to frontier life.
Alright, so what do we need now? Silver. Oh, basic fins. Fiber. We got fiber? Shit, what did we get fiber from again? I just totally mind blank. Fiber. What was we getting fiber from? Can't remind me where we got fiber from. Fiber. Here was fiber here. Oh. Oh.
Oxygen.
Because they're playing Stardew at the moment. You're playing backseating at the moment, chat. Put that shit down. Shit, I can't remember where I got fiber from. That was water.
Oxygen.
What if I start scanning, it would start telling me. Just pause. Hold on. Give me a sec. Alright, back. What was we? I can't remember to get fiber from. Fiber.
Oxygen.
Was it from these? Fibrous pulp, maybe is that? Fibrous pulp, okay. And what did we want to craft with that? Okay, fins. So hopefully that makes us swim faster. Alright, they're auto-equipped. Oh, we had loads of fibrous pulp. I didn't have to go hunt for it. Shake out of the water. Alright, I'm gonna need food now. Hold on. What was it? Giant orange. I'm playing. Alright, silver. Swim into the dome structure. The silver is at the jelly lava lake cave, which is north. Which way's north? I'm scared, boys.
Oxygen. Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
Yo, what the?
Fight trauma detected. Flares may distract attacking predators.
Uh-oh. I was about to get beat up.
Limestone is formed by the death of coral. Each plateau in this region once housed tens of billions of living things.
Can I harvest it?
Oxygen.
That silver? Nope. Oh, that's a different type of quartz. Ooh, what's that?
Oxygen.
Yeah, we know. You freaking cry about it 24/7.
contact. Primary habitat detected. It is silent.
Oh, what the hell is this?
If one of my species finds this message, you may be the very last human being in the universe. You get to write the last chapter of our story.
Yeah, how do I open the door?
I ask you to do the most human thing you can. Forget your debt. Forget Noah, forget Altera, forget Zazora and the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right.
No, don't say that.
The most interesting thing you can see and explore.
Don't say that to me. Yeah, why won't you let us in? I need a key?
Combustion byproducts detected. Fire is a critical risk in oxygen-rich habitats.
Uh-oh, I'm about to... Oh.
Noah? Is there a fire? Noah, do not open the seacocks. Noah? Acknowledge, please. I have a mousetrap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do not...
You know, this might make a good movie. Don't do it, please. I mean, you gotta assume whatever they're growing here is...
Habitat is gone. The biobeds blew up and Noah flooded everything. I got to my air just in time. We tried to drag people clear, but they're gone. I don't think they're gonna reprint. I'm taking survivors due east to the tadpole pens. Swim down the tunnel past Sophie's office to the baby jellies. I'll do a head count at the worksite there.
You know what would be nice? A freaking torch. Okay, I'm about to drown. Oh, yo. Yes. Frickin' please. Oh, my days.
Oxygen.
Oh. Shit, I still need food. We try it?
Unable to digest.
Shit.
Adaptation required. Brace for digestive distress.
Should have. Alright, come on, there has to be food in one of these.
Oxygen.
Dude, how you running? Oh my god, we're dead. We are dead. We are dead. No! Shit. Oh my god, that was close. Health.
Seek caloric intake.
Shut up. How did you just grab? Nah, I'm gonna die and I freaking can't find food. God damn it.
Oxygen.
Bollocks, 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 bollocks. Oh no. Shit. I'm actually dead.
Print lost to
Fuck.
reprinting.
Oh, man. That was actually annoying. Actually fucking triggered at that. Why the hell? Oh, inedible. I know where to get the thing on the left. Sugar of Saturn. I don't know. Survival game mechanics like hunger and stuff tends to get real annoying. It was decent in Red Dead Redemption 2, but the more... Yeah, I get what you're saying. I kind of agree. You gotta get that basic... You gotta get that basic down, right? Then it, like, soon as we find silver, oh, I should have used my air bladder. Now that I think about it, actually.
Oxygen.
Like in games like Red Dead and all that is nowhere near this fast, you know. You can have a good... Was that the jelly chat was talking about? Oh, this was the what chat was talking about. Wait, silver's around here somewhere. Where, chat? Where? Yeah, you're trying to read something. I don't know what the hell is doing.
Oxygen.
That's silver? What is that? Titanium. Piss off.
Oxygen.
Silver.
Is a
Let's
mainstay feedstock for electronics.
fucking go.
Oxygen.
Come on. Juice me. Right, I need to go down there, but I haven't got enough.
Seek medical attention.
Shit, man, that's the last thing I need right now. Screw it, let's not risk it. Alright, where's my... How much silver did we have? Actually, we got plenty. Where's my life pod?
Seek fresh water intake.
Oh no, have I got water? Piss. Should we go get our black box? We are right here. Bollocks, don't run out.
Potential donor found. Suit surface detects molecules matching the organism from the sleep bay. This life form is a biological antenna. It archives useful genetic material in its core as it matures, making it a perfect gene donor.
I can hear you. Sophie says you're a hallucination, just a virus, but I know you're listening.
We're so hungry. There's food all around us, but it's poison. Will you help? If I feed you, will you feed us? This is my body, given for you. Just help us eat.
There is creepy. Alright, so do I touch this too?
Adapting alien enzymes to your stomach lining. You may now digest freely.
Thank fuck for that. What about language? Okay, so literally just go where they're telling you to go because you're gonna get the things needed to. All right, we're learning, chat. Hey, sorry, Cody Zero. Sorry, I just saw your message. When did you type that? You still here? Hey, have yet to try Subnautica. Is it worth it? Do you like survival games? I would say is the first like question I would have to ask you before I can answer that. Okay, you know, sorry about the delay. What's going on, Twitch chat? How you doing? Yeah, do you like survival games? First question. If yes, this is probably one of the best survival games. Finally. Oh my god. Alright, does it auto equip? Holds breath, air, sound, all environments. And also, Mac, what's going on? Welcome back, Mac. Right, so we got that, we got that. Resources. Fiber, strong acid, fiber mesh, grease. Copper wire and silver. Ooh, we can make that. Wait, why can't we make that? Oh, requires fully functioning fabricator. Hold on, so now let me eat all that. Oh, I just realized something as well. Nope, that's acid. I don't want to accidentally drink that. Alright, we got food. We need water. There's actually a low stake. There's additional queue. There's actually a low-stake conspiracy theory that digital keyboards on Android and Apple have slightly changed typescript to make more people have typos than they are forced to use text to type. I mean, doesn't sound that crazy if I'm being honest with you. To be like honest, be honest out here, to be like real, just like that crazy theory. We still don't. Does the food give us health as well? It doesn't give us health. What do we? Or maybe if we just stay. All right, now back north to where we dropped. I mean, it doesn't look like we got that much more air. What the hell? Should play Echo the Dolphin on stream so I won't be as scared. I'm telling you, man, there was certain bits in Echo the Dolphin that was just creepy. I wonder if we should get some more silver then while we're here. Can I not just fucking smash you? Let's go fully explore this now that we won't die every 10 freaking seconds.
Dr. Wu's log, day 755. I think I've cracked it. Sophie and Anita are both right. The Protea virus causes Macefield syndrome, but only one kind of Protea virus. The Bloom strain. maybe it's tainting Anita's angel comb adaptations. I've tuned the sonic resonators to destroy the viral crystals grown by the bloom strain. We should test on the angel combs out west with those promising heat shock proteins. And if I'm wrong, hey, I'm just a dietitian. Noah should have woken up a virologist.
About 25 people lived. About 25 people lived here. They were trying to build a life. Farms and biomods that could support 40,000 sleeping souls.
Rip
But they
them.
didn't make it. Why? Were they sick? Did the Mazefield syndrome subvert them? We have to know. I've activated Dr. Wu Langyi's black box. He's in a viral hot lab. His work may be your best lead. We should salvage what we can. I've retrieved a few files. Gather all the blueprints you can. Especially the scanner station.
Nobody wants this. I hate it more than I can.
Dude, I just sometimes they yap too much, man. I just don't wanna. We should scan all we can. The chair. Trapped? Where the frick do I go? Oh my god, I'm actually...
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Sorry, I'm busy. Cargo multi-tool, copper, grease.
Oh shit!
Seconds.
Shit. Actual shit.
Oxygen.
Actual shit. Fuck. Oh no, I'm gonna dead again. Fuck. Oh my god, this...
Print lost to suffocation. Reprinting.
I wonder if it's my last blood stain or if it's every single time. Actual bollocks. I'm actually mad at that one. Lead wiring kit. I got a wiring kit, right? Oh, that was actually annoying. That was actually annoying. That was actually. That one's really annoying. Dude. Chat, somebody check for me how like bloodstains, like it's the lack of a better term, work in this. Is it just your last one, or is it none of every time you die you get one? So can I get all my stuff back now, because I've died there twice? Where the hell is my shit now?
The bed was destroyed with a demolition explosive. The composition is not a licensed fabricator recipe. Seconds.
Shit. Not again. Please, not again. Oh no, is my shit broke? Reload, nothing to reload, unload.
Seal the bulkhead. Keep the fire away from the lab. Sophie.
And the power supply will unlock new fabricator recipes. But the added mass would sink your life pod. A standalone habitat. 30 seconds. Seek fresh water intake.
Oh, has it run out of battery? Is that what's going on?
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
So have I got a battery on me, please? Alright, the other thing I wanted to do was because I died twice around here, right? So now I've got to find my second. Sorry, let me read. I found it pretty funny. Tools, equipment, story items, and anything in inventory. Last time you visit a base will stay. You lose raw resources or generic materials you gathered since your last base visit. Entering a base or vehicle locks in your current items. They can't be lost to death. They should be black box floating around. Now, what I'm saying is, if I die, does my last black box replace my previous black box? Does that make sense? I want to know if it's holes like in that regard. So should I search for this black box, or is it a rip-to-roo? Wait, now that I got this, can I just eat it raw? Not exactly sure where I died. Yeah, dying ties delete your previous black box. Fuck. Are we 100% sure about that? Like 1000%. Oh, damn it, man! That black I had stuff in that black box.
Seconds. Oxygen.
Shit. What I wouldn't give for a torch right now. I mean, I'm downloading and it's not doing anything. Shit. Shit. Oh no. And I can't see crap. Why am I wasting so much time here? Let's just get the frick out. AI overview says yes. Every other link I can see just talks about what happens after dying once. I guess now it's daytime. We could do a quick pass. Let's see. Can't see it. I think it's a rip. Damn it, I need that fucking silver. Where is my... Okay. Actually, the game hasn't made it clear. What do we do next? Actually, we need that.
30 seconds. The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience. Seek medical attention.
Shit. What is that? So seek medical. Attention. It's funny when I had the I was looking at some, like, there's a retro console, the Superstation 1, that is meant to be a FPGA PS1. People are talking about it, whatever, and because of like PlayStation 3 store shutting down, you could get PlayStation 1, right? Like, you could buy PS1 discs on PS3, not discs, sorry, digital downloads. Anyway, one of the games that apparently is going away because you can't buy the original PS1 version anyway is is Silent Hill 1. And anyway, this Superstation 1, it can play actual discs. So I was like looking, people were saying if you look up what the actual original Silent Hill 1 disc is worth, apparently it's like crazy money. I was like, huh. Anyway, and I went back to watch some gameplay. And I can remember originally playing Silent Hill 1 and it being scary as hell. And I looked at some footage now and I was like, actually, can I double... sorry, I was like, actually, it's like, this doesn't look scary at all. Maybe because it's the graphics. Basic fins, holds breath, will start over. Alright, so as the scanner broke, do I need a new one or do I just need a battery? Critical survival tools. Oh no, it doesn't need a battery because unload. Oh, it is right. Okay, so if I go here, I swear I got battery. So now if I go, where's that battery? Did I not switch it to my? Load, unload, cancel, load. Yay, okay. Ah, batteries are pretty useful then. Wait, what's my inventory saying? Full as hell. Can I?
Congratulations. You have taken a major step towards Zero Debt Day. As a platform for systems like the processor and scanner station, a habitat is a vital investment in your future. A habitat can also be an emotional anchor, proof that you've built something to last. Remember, it's easier to replace a body than a base.
Wait, what? It's easier to replace a... That's not how that works, lady. Where the hell did I get lead from? Move to a quick slot. That's fine. forgot. What do I need that orange thing for? Sugar of Saturn. Chat, where do I get sugar of Saturn from? Alright, I better go get some food as well. And there's another storage container.
This colony of worms in a shared membrane has no earthly analogue. You have discovered a new clade. Naming rights may be auctioned off or reserved as a gift for that special someone in your future. Seconds.
30 seconds.
Oxygen.
Ah, did I go down here before? What the hell? What hit me?
30 seconds.
Piece of shit.
Oxygen. The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
All right. I keep forgetting to.
30 seconds.
Just saw Silent Hill PS1 going for 110. That's insane. PS2 Kunio Ku-on goes for a whole lot more. What's Ku-on? Highest price I can see is 89. Doesn't look scary now because of the graphics, but back when it was scary because those graphics looked realistic. Now, 100% agree. I agree with you. Collect one. Collect one lead and one salt. Sorry, for what? Give me a sec. Sorry, but
I printed 26 colonists. Contact. K. Wander Wangmo. A young, able spacer. Partial voice data retrieved.
Your breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid.
Do you remember when she stole that fried dough from her brother and offered it to you? Right in front of him. An egregious act of sisterhood.
lol.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Be cautious.
Oh, sugar Saturn, thank you, Joe.
Seawater viral load increases sharply out west of the life pod. Another black box. Chap Savan, head of computational dynamics. His job is to make
Who on
sure
is
I'm
a
doing my
rare
job.
PS2 horror game, currently
I'm
at
what you would
£600.
call
Ooh.
weakly supervisable. It means I respond well to human guidance. I can take partial instructions and generate a coherent concept of operations. Chap gave you his PDA passkey so you could play games on his account. I let it slide. His action was against the rules. But
He
in
gave you
support
access
of
to
the
his Steam
concept,
account, and this AI is
signal location
triggered.
uploaded
Wizzy
to
gave me
PDA.
what? Oh, it's 600 plus. God damn.
Contact. K. Wander Wangmo. A young, able spacer. Partial voice data
Signal
retrieved.
location uploaded to PDA. Be cautious. Seawater viral load increases sharply out west of the life pod. West of the life pod. I wish you could go sleep and just wait till daytime. I'm a scaredy cat. Enter destruction mode. Enter move mode. Open menu. Select. How do I remember I was always bad at base building in this game. Open menu. I just want to build a room. Hatch. How do I rotate and stuff? Must be attached to a room or corridor. Do I make a total new and I can't? Ah, whatever. We got other stuff to do right now. All right, what am I focusing on? Let's go that. Let's go. That one. Black box chat. All right, Wanderer. Sorry, chat said something. Hold on. Salt. Salt, 150, 150 meters southeast of your lifeboat for cave opening, shallow high temp zone. Southeast of life pod. Alright, life pod.
Structure located. There may be clues to the location of the main habitat.
Maybe we shouldn't done this in the middle of the night. I can't see shit. No power. Oh, should I have bought a battery? God damn it. Oh wait, can I unload? Hold on. Can I unload? Did I just drop it? Please tell me I didn't drop it. Oh no, there it is there. Right, now can I go here? No! What's wrong? Shit. How do I get out of here?
All systems online. Power connected.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher, Kurultai surgeon. By now you know we're not on Zezura. We call this planet Proteus. We don't know when rescue will find us. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive.
I'm in.
Nehema?
Hey, fellow death slave. I'm Nehema Dakota,
This structure was
ecologist.
connected to Street
Take a
Bay
sip of
3
seawater.
until the base
Notice that
suddenly
sweet blood taste
moved.
under the salt. That's a
picked up and
toxic dose
hurled
of
a
heavy
40
metal.
fathom into the
Nobody
deep,
survived
with
past 3
human eye
months.
aboard. 20,000
Everybody's
hours
talking over each other. I can't know
ago,
what the
leading
fuck
to
is
Don't
going
let
on.
that beauty seduce you, Pioneer. Exposure to Proteus causes a delusion we call Mazefield syndrome. The call of the sea. People may tell you it's a gift.
So why is my oxygen not going
Ignore
down?
them. You remember what Kara did to our homes. You know we can't trust alien biology. We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Habitat is due north. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
Oh, I got no battery, am
Welcome.
I don't want to hear shit. Give me the stuff.
What if you're the last human being in the whole universe? This world is yours to explore.
Alright, I'm sure you're giving me loads of information and stuff, but right now, ooh, what's this? All right. I'm so confused. Pathfinder. How do I craft it though? Pin install. I have no freaking idea what you're saying, video game. Where the hell's my... Get my goddamn battery.
Supervisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Bro, do I not get my battery back? You must be taking the piss.
30 seconds.
Hold on. Alright, just smash the shit out of this. What kind of battery back? Oh, look, no. I have a... Interesting. So how do I use it, though? You look up above my... Releases a trail of pheromones you can follow to find your way. Swim faster when close to underwater surfaces or seafloor. Yo, I want that actually. Nice. Okay. You know what? Keep it the battery. Where's my... Just check, there's one for 996 quid. Ah, damn, that's a game I could have bought so cheap when it first came out. But horror games and all that, bro, if I would have known.
T. Ruby Anor, lead pilot. Partial voice data retrieved.
Hey! Umala! Uh-oh.
Do you remember the flight to the cicada?
Bro, I don't care. If you're gonna give me something else to look at, search for, just shut up. Too much yapping, man. Alright, what did we came here for? Salt, right? I did hear some criticism about there's just too much talking and stuff. I kind of agree. Welcome back. All right, hold on. Let me read this one.
Something large is moving nearby.
Salt meters, life pod, look for a cave opening and shallow high temp zone. Look for a cave opening, chat says. Hold on, what's this? Freaking hell, why am I so low on?
30 seconds.
I wonder, is this... Oh, what is this? Go in southeast, chat.
30 seconds. Oxygen.
Yeah, we know. Reckon that's salt. How far are you? No idea. Oh, it's a crab. It doesn't actually tell. Oh, actually, I guess. No, it doesn't. It just tells you distance off the floor. It doesn't say. Maybe that's the cave entrance. Be that as well.
Oxygen.
As soon as we get it, we're not going to even be able to explore. We're going to drown. I'm not having a go at chat. I'm having a go at the game. Yeah. Hey, we found it. Oh, okay. Come on, go. That's on fire today.
Oxygen.
We need much more than that, though.
Seconds. Oxygen.
Probably enough, right? What the hell did we come here for? Other than salt, wasn't there a black box around here? I let go 300 meters north from life pod near the spread. Ouch.
Seconds.
30 seconds. Oh, we was like 600 meters out. Didn't? Oh, maybe we went too far. Pat said 300 meters.
Oxygen.
There's something we get where we can swim faster. I really would like that now.
Water heat level beyond tolerable threshold.
Wait, what's going on?
Heat warning.
Holy shit, what do I do?
Heat danger.
Am I dead? What the hell? Oh my.
Medical attention. User death imminent.
Nah, I'm gonna lose all.
Heat shock. Reprinting.
Oh my days, Shy. Just freaking. Well, was I like 500 meters out? I'm actually annoyed. That's the first too hot. Shit. Wait, so when it's too hot, what do you do? Oh, we kept the salt. Interesting. No, I mean obviously stay away, but stay wet. Where do we like, do we go underwater? Do we go in a cave? Do we stay in here? Like what's the rock, paper, scissors for? Too hot. What did we go there for? I can't remember now. Shit, man. I go all the way back. Pick my shit up now. You need an adaptation, okay? And until I haven't got the adaptation, do I just hide in my pod until sun goes down, or what's the game plan? Oh, can't go. Oh, so is it only when I go to a certain area it starts to heat up? Wait, so can I not go get my stuff back? Oh, so it's not like a weather cycle then? Does that mean my stuff is cooked? I can't get it back? Nah, chat. We ain't having that. I'm getting my stuff back. YouTube chat says being trying to get into Alice Borderland only on episode 2, but it isn't clicking with me yet. Wait, what? Alice? I don't know what that is, Mark. It'll still be there when you get the adaptation eventually. No, but this is why I was asking chat earlier on, and we wasn't sure. Like bloodstain, if I die again, does that black box disappear? Does my previous black box overwrite itself? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, okay. So you can have infinite black boxes, and we confirmed that because chat was saying that they're not sure, and they looked at AI and it says previous black box overwrites. Because we died twice and then we couldn't find our other one. Shit, it's too dark now. But I'm not sure. I've never heard of them disappearing. You know, we're not talking about disappearing. We're talking about one replacing the other one. Does that make sense? Like they do in Souls games. Like you only have one bloodstain, basically. I mean, all I would say is that we couldn't find the other one.
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold.
Fuck's sake, here it goes again. How did we manage to get there originally? I'm surprised. Like, did we go in the nighttime? I don't understand how we got so far. Like, maybe because we was underwater? Because we got way further than this before. It was like 500 meters out. I mean, all I got is a flare, chat. I mean, the water's getting red. I'm assuming. I mean, we ain't never finding it, especially in the dark. It's gone, boys. It's gone. You know what this game needs? It needs a...
Level beyond tolerable threshold. Recommend adaptation.
Actually, this was where we was about. Dude, if I could find it, that'd be amazing.
Seconds.
I wonder if it's based on sunlight weather. Oh, look, because that area there is hot. I wonder if it's just where the sun ray is shooting. It's about where we was. It's in there somewhere. Does your black box always float to the bottom? And it's so video gamey. It's just like a patch of area. No, it stays where you died. When you're near, you will hear beep, beep, beep sounds. Okay, interesting. Okay. Good shot. Good shout. Wait, what? Can anybody remember?
Fresh water intake.
Oh, that's not good. Can anybody remember? Was we near the surface or was we not near the surface? Actually, I remember seeing that. I was like, oh my god, what the hell is that? All right, mission get black box is a rip, boys. It's a rip. Can we float all the way there? Should we just see what the hell's there? What the hell's that? Well, if my blood stain overwrites my last blood.
Beyond tolerable threshold. Recommend adaptation.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me read that. Hold on. Before you unlock that, you go around. Alison Borderline is about a jobless video game addicted young man who suddenly finds himself in emptied out version of Tokyo. Him and his friends must compete to deadly games in order to stay alive. Has to use the skills he's gained from gaming to help. Wait, is this an anime? Black box should be floating on the surface at the exact location you died. Sorry. Yeah, bro. Is that an anime? Oh, we cooked. We can't even get around that way. Shit. Okay, so that whole way is cooked. I guess it was my fault. I shouldn't have floated into the heat zone. I was wondering, wait, how the hell did I get there then? It's not a whole area. It's just located to like a one round. What else down there then? Fair, we had salt. I don't know what else we had. I think we just had resources, food and stuff. Very Metroidvania-esque, this, right? Area you can't get into because you haven't got the right thing, blah blah. Seconds. If anybody hears a beep, let me know. Once you hear that beep, don't forget to check out our Supermarket Street. If you're waiting from the UK, you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? Was it Dale Winton? He died, right, Chad?
30 seconds.
I don't think he's about anymore, right? I used to love that TV show, man. Because I grew up like super. I grew up super poor. So like having that experience, I'm dude, imagine you could just go shopping and just pick up anything you want. And I used to watch that and like Noel's House Party for those exact reasons. Just because I was poor, I was like, oh man, imagine if he knocked on our door and he gave us all those video games. There's no house party. I don't know how it worked. Like maybe the families wrote in or something.
Dehydration.
So it was obviously it was all set up. It wasn't like that. But I was just like, nah, just randomly choose these people, and you just knock on your door and get a bunch of video games and stuff. Cannot explain how poor we was when we was kids. I didn't even know or forgot Dale went to that. Chat, can somebody double check this for me? I could just be pointing lies out there. I think so though, right? What you want, bro? No, I'm actually dead. There's nothing I can do. Oh, actually, unless I find a slug. I knew I was dead long time ago. Wait, there might be hope. What are we gonna do for food though?
Starvation.
Oh, I didn't realize. Rip. Wait. One. Can't believe we survived, chat. Private, you son of a gun.
30 seconds.
Alright, that was a waste of time. Oh, I didn't notice this wire before. Am I blind? I did say there was a wire on the floor. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Seek fresh water intake.
Shut up, game. Anybody else like me and can't bother to hear the story after a while? What I wouldn't give for a chocolate ball right now. Not real life in the game.
Seconds. Oxygen.
The dual fuel block. I thought it said dual fuel bollock. I was like, what? I want to eat that. Huh. Okay. Go for him. We can go for him. We can go for that one. Wanderer. Chat. We go for chat because it looked like that was story related. You know, the thing is with survival games, there's not many that grab my attention for long enough, and I'm like, I want to see it through. I think the only one that I've played that like just got me hooked for the longest time was probably Ark Survival Evolved, and that was only because they purposely made it where like some dinosaurs took like 4 or 5 hours to tame. And if it wasn't for that, I would have dropped off of that too. I think that's the only one. Like this, Raft, Conan. I dropped off of all of those. Pretty quickly. Where is he? Oh, that's right. We couldn't figure out where it was. Is there a cave here somewhere? We got all that way for salt for nothing, and it's right freaking here. And silver as well. You don't go hunting for nothing. You just go to the freaking locations. You'll find everything you need. Man's got his battery in their container here, like that's the most important thing on planet Earth. To be fair.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Yo, let's go. Nice. Inventory expanded. Oh my god, I was like, yo, we need a bed to change night and day. Is that literally what that is?
Okay. You comfy?
My mouth is full of holes.
I'm turning on the nitrogen. Deep breath. You have a brand new body. You might even be a little stronger. A little faster. The biobeds got you.
Until it all happens again. The meadow. Or the maze field. This planet is poison.
If this works, we can slow down the syndromes by reprinting our bodies until we find a cure.
What if there is no cure?
Chap, sweetie, don't be scared. Noah will find a way.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Go like a man, my son.
Kuruntai Records, day 585. Consultation with chaplain psychiatrist Lucretia Kapoor about the state of the Noah. Lucretia, say hello.
Hello. Would it be appropriate to include Raster and Chap?
Before I ask our computer people to fix Noah, I need to know. What is wrong with it?
With it? Or with you?
What?
Has the Noah failed to
Oh,
perform
what's going on?
its tasks?
Is it too hot? What's going on?
Or do you feel that it's asking too much of us?
I can't afford to have feelings about anyone's behavior. I'm acting on reports that the Noah
Oh no,
is
that's the light
erratic.
from the something. All right.
Because if you allowed yourself
Shit
to
in
have
my
feelings,
paints for nothing.
you might disagree with the machine?
This is not why I asked you.
Of course it is. You use the Noah as a source of certainty in the face of terror. If the Noah can become delusional and mistaken, so can you. And it can.
The Noah can become delusional?
It has no fixed model of reality.
Yeah, my Windows machine becomes delusional all the fucking time.
And many more you cannot imagine. As long as those delusions help it complete the mission.
So the
That
Noah
scared
is
the
insane,
crap out
but
of me.
only when it's useful?
Are we any different? Anita has invented an entire belief system to justify the Angel Comb adaptations. Because they are useful.
She's insane too. She's a puppet for the Macefield virus. I can't prove it, but I know it.
You see? You do have feelings.
You see? I am a real boy. He died in 2018. Oh, even before COVID. Okay. Did any of you watch Supermarket Sweep? Yes or no? Also, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to hit the follow button or subscribe on YouTube. I love YouTube on Twitch. We play on Monday. Assassin's Creed doesn't come out till midweek. Ubisoft they said they're gonna give me a code hopefully. I got a code for the DLC for Doom again. That doesn't come out till midweek. We play Monday. I finally get to have time to check out Forza Horizon 6. Oh, so another one that is in the cave.
You have entered a viral bloom. All other microbial life in the seawater is dead. Use the sonic resonator to expunge bloom cankers and clear the infection.
I don't have a freaking sonic resonator, lady. And I'm about to drown also. I'm assuming that means I can't come here until
30 seconds.
I get a sonic resonator. That confirm? Oh wait, hold on. You need a sonic resonator to unlock the heat adaptation. Wait, did we just scammage in here? Never mind. That was a waste of time. All right. Did they ask us to come back here? I totally can't remember if it did. Alright, Sonic Resonator. We need titanium ingot. No idea. Wiring kit. No idea. And lead. Help, boys. Help. Alright, what the shit is going on there? I'm just trying to scan you.
30 seconds.
You piece of shit. Yes, I remember it on TV. Good TV show. Hold on. Oh my goodness. get that, not risking it. Wiring kit found, copper, collect 2 ore, craft copper wire, find. Hold on, hold that thought.
Diving may lead to disorientation, asphyxiation, and print loss. Be sure you are prepared to die usefully.
Come on, pop. Alright, that is freaking creepy.
Seconds.
Alright, is it saying just look for it, or is it saying... Shut up!
Compartment flooded.
Whoops.
30 seconds.
How do we get in?
Seek medical attention. Echo analysis detects human remains interred beneath the sediment. This site is a mass grave.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have flooded the compartment.
Damn it. Okay. Black box. It's Tuba. I'm trapped by a marrow breach. I don't have any flares. I'm not getting eaten. The cook will not be eaten.
30 seconds.
I'd rather run out of air. Habitat's gone. Chap lost it. He blew up the beds. Some of us made it out with Ganzo. I'm sorry, Ganzo. I said I was going back to Habitat, but I'm going to find the Jubilee, and I don't think they can feed you all. I'm sorry, man. I left you. I don't know where I'm gonna reprint. I don't know what I'll remember.
Look, if I find this, the Jubilee went south to the cave where the crabs die. Do you understand? The cave where the crab.
When I get a gun, I'm gonna come back for you, you piece of shit. Oh, I got a wiring kit. Nice. My health is low though. To get I did.
Contact. Altera Starship wreck detected.
What's going on? What's hitting me? Oh, is he still after me? This guy.
Space mobility pod plugs into a range of customizable holes, from the
I gotta do this.
suit to the Scout Ray Seafoil. While the tadpole is a valuable air supply, remember that breath holding is a good way to train up your conscientiousness and self-discipline.
I don't know if there's more stuff here.
Seconds.
There could be some cool stuff here.
Seconds. Oxygen.
Yeah, sorry, I'm reading what chat says now. Get the titanium ingot, you first need to craft a processor, but you can't build a processor until you find the blueprint. Cannibal processors are located in the old habitat, roughly 100 meters north of the cicada wreck. Thank you, chat.
Seconds.
Alright, let's do one more trip and I think we're ready to get some final thoughts. think I've played enough of this to understand what's going on. Also just realized it's coming up to 12 o'clock. Alright, that wiring kit is important. Oh. Wake maker. Arm mounted jets for underwater maneuvering. Risk of shoulder strain. Yo, and we fully how do I get a fully functioning fabricator? Because I got everything we need for it. I got silver, I got wiring kit, I got battery, and I got grease. Wiring kit, gold, sulfur. Can't make that also. Oh, power cell, high capacity mobile power source for large structures and vehicles. Huh. Oh, okay. I literally have to find these missing items now too. I managed to jump off of the side before. Oh, why'd I make so many flares? I didn't realize I... let me manual save. Actually, you know what? No, I think we're... Let's give some final thoughts on this. We've been playing for... Have a look. About 4 hours. Played about an hour off stream. I think I'm ready to give some final thoughts here. First thing I would say is very samey to Subnautica 1. It's not doing below zero stuff when there's more like out of water stuff, so I guess that's a good thing because a lot of people didn't like that. Game looks nice. It's taking a graphical jump. It looks pretty cool. Feel like very eerie when you get to some lower bits, because I was playing like survival mode off stream, so I know some of the things it does. Still has the same kind of frustrating thing of like any survival game, but that's just this genre, right? There's nothing special or particularly egregious with this game. But yeah, I would say it sticks to very close to Subnautica 1. If you like Subnautica 1, you would probably like this. It's more the same. My criticisms here would be, you know, this has been in development for a long time, and like everything I explained at the beginning of the stream, development hell, like back and forth, publisher, whatever. Like, I thought like there would have been more here up until this point. Obviously, we haven't played a lot, but I've seen like late game content and stuff, and like what is in here. So yes, it is early access, so it's a bit unfair to say, but when it's been developed for so long, I feel it would have been complete by now, you know, to be honest. So I would like, if you are interested in this, I would say just wait till it's like fully out at this point, and like this is not going to be one of those things where they're going to drop it and then it's just going to be done, right? There was so much around this, and the Unknown Worlds has got full control of this now. They're going to finish it. It's just a matter of like, you know, when. If you want that complete experience, wait, you're not missing out anything really. If you play Subnautica 1, you've seen everything that is here. The other thing I would say, the most annoying thing I've seen, like, is the story. Like, the way they tell it is that, I don't know, maybe this game's a way more yappy now, kind of like me, but you know, I do this professionally. No, it's like sometimes it's just, it can get there a little bit quicker. It's just like everybody speaking and yapping to the point, like toward the end I just wanted to get to the missions and explore more, so I was just clicking the computer terminal to load that next, you know, black box that I gotta find or whatever, and I wasn't even listening to the story because it was just too much yapping. So that is like my actual one criticism of the game. But yeah, there you have it. If you liked Subnautica 1, you will probably like this. Don't go in expecting something radically different though. There'll be a live stream up under our live stream tabs under Twitch and YouTube. If you're interested in that full live stream, you can go check it out. We'll put like an edited video out just for YouTube, so you don't have to watch like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Was you a fan of Subnautica 1 Below Zero? What is your favorite survival game? If you found this video helpful, don't forget to drop a like, follow and subscribe depending on platforms you're watching, and turn those notification bells on so you do know when new videos drop. Other than that, I think we're gonna call it this one. Thanks for tuning in. Much love. Peace. Give it one more manual save, chat, before I forget. Come to 12 o'clock. Try to finish the stream. Okay. At a reasonable hour, save and exit. Yeah, thanks for sticking around today, chat. Told you it was going to be a bit more of a relaxing one. That's what it is when you play survival games, especially something like this. Is way more chillax than relax, right? Planes. No stream over the weekend. Don't think the weather gets crazy. I don't think the weather gets crazy until, excuse me, late next week. So it's probably gonna be a stream early in the week, hopefully, unless it does get crazy at the beginning of the week. If you missed any of that conversation we had at the beginning of the stream about PlayStation discs and all that, I'll probably put that as a separate video. Anything else to talk about? Let me just catch up with everything. Chat is saying, I think we'll call it. It isn't like you'll be coming back to the game. Oh, when it's fully complete? I mean, that's not a knock on the game though, right? Like I don't come back to the best of the games. Just like move on to the next thing, got so much to cover. Some of these games I do play offline in my own time, to be honest. Diablo, some fighting games. I think I played Below Zero a bit off stream. Ark, I was saying. That's just a time thing. I don't think we can really judge on the, oh, is it good or bad? Does he play it on his off time? No, most content creators, you know, don't get time to play games off stream. That's the problem with covering games as a living kind of thing, right? Is no free time to enjoy the games you want. Like I haven't uninstalled Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because there was a certain mission I wanted to do and we couldn't finish it on stream, and it's like 140 gig and I need that space at the moment. And I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna quickly do that mission, and then I'm gonna delete it and I come back to it whenever. I've been saying that for like a month, and I need that space at the moment on our drive because we're covering a few games that are pretty big over the next couple of weeks. And there's a prime example of something I do want to play, but yeah, no time. I've been meaning to re-download FC26 to cover that World Cup mode, or even play it. because I'm watching a lot of World Cup and I want to play some like World Cup. I just no time, bro. No goddamn time. All right, chat. And on that depressing end, let me get some outro music in here. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for sticking around. Anything else to announce? I think that's about everything. Hope you all have a fantastic weekend. I'll catch you in the Discord. Other than that, though, I'll see you next time. Much love. Peace.